All right. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Let's connect our controller. There we go. Insert cartridge for Monster Hunter. We're back. We just finished up the new temperament. Did an hour of that. And I'm just waiting. We use up all our stamina, so I'm just waiting for the stamina to replenish on that. Meanwhile, I guess we'll hop onto some Monster Rise. Haven't been on this game for a while. And yeah, and now that we're segueing into like the autumn fall season, I feel like this might be one of the last times we'll play for a while, because I want to segue in some more spooky games. There's some titles that I've been waiting to feature on stream for a while, and yeah, this will probably be one of the last ones for a while, I think, at least until November, since we're reaching the end of September. First day of autumn has arrived since yesterday. But yeah, it's been a while since we've hopped onto Rise. I think I might want to swap to my Moscar outfit, of course. Do all the Halloweeny costumes in this for this game, and also for Generations Ultimate, which I was contemplating to maybe hop on, but that's usually a Tuesday game. For this one, it's been a few weeks, I think, since we last played. Alright. I guess we do have the Moscar outfit on, it's just not the mask. But I kind of want to also enable it for the buddies too. MR70 with HR 581 and playtime of 844. Quite a lot of R's in a game. In any game. That's a lot of I wills. But yeah, good old Rise. Curious to see if there's any folks that are still on and playing in the online for the Switch version. Yeah, right here we got our long sword and the Moscar outfit. We did a drawing of the Moscar armor, which the male version, by the way. There is a female version too. Yeah, it's like a little speed art video that I did. It's like probably one of the first Monster Hunter drawings I've ever done, like fan art. Aside from the Rathalos, I know we did a Rathian, a pink Rathian drawing. I think in Scribblet one time. I don't think I ever finished it, but then we did a Moscar one, completed, and then I did time lapse of it. I may have the video readily available to view, but I don't know. I just don't think I have it like added for like as a source to view for stream. I mean, but I feel like I want to present it in a way where it's like readily viewable. Alright, so I check the subquest here. Let's get a couple more selected. Large, let's go for large honey. I think plants is good, but yeah, let's go for this one. This one provides some might seed as well. Citadel. If we do one more Citadel, we can complete that one. Man, I haven't done the that urgent up there. 6-star urgents with Valstrax, looks like. Yeah. Check to see who's online. If there's any folks still on. Any language, search. Oh, there you go. This lobby has one spot available. HR 5. Wow, we got some Korean players too. I've been noticing a bit more. Wow, there's more Korean players here. Like there'll be Korean variants of like Nintendo games. Various releases dating back all the way to the Wii era. There'll be like a Korean variant of Skyward Sword on the Wii, and they would have like a whole different box design, like package design. Their box is about a bit more gold looking. It's more gold plated in their design, more so than like what we got in North America. I think I bought 2 copies of that game, and then I sold one to a friend because they never got to play Skyward Sword. But they had a Wii U, and I guess they played it. I'm not sure how far they got in the game. But I think I sold them the single release, just the game itself, not the box. I think, because I think I pre-ordered from Amazon, but then it was just like the first launch, but without the box, without the bundle, because the bundle would arrive with the Wii remotes, which is the one I have, and kept. Each of the initial releases would arrive with a soundtrack for Skyward Sword, and yeah, that version that I got that I sold to my friend would have that soundtrack. But let's see, Hatchet Harry. I feel like I should maybe check out this lobby to see what he's up to. Hey, there's EJ. Trying to remember. Yeah, I didn't get to see your questions last time when we did the Beetlejuice drawing. A lot of my drawings are spread across the web. You find a lot of them on Twitter, but the way Twitter's designed, you can't really browse the way we used to be able to browse. There's DeviantArt, but I don't keep it updated as much. And then there will be different mediums, right? So like different mediums that would work on. So like Scribblet is like the more recent one that I've been using it as like an art medium. Digital, it's digital format and it's done with a mouse. And I continue to do so. I don't know why. I still feel eager to do art in that app for some reason. More so than like using Photoshop and stuff. Typical Photoshop or whatever other app that's available. Clip Art Studio and all that. Something about Scribblet just draws me in. No pun intended, but like just draws me in, and I don't know, just the limitedness of it and just the spot it's at currently, where not many people know about Scribblet, and I don't know, just raising awareness for it and using it as an art program, which is unconventional for what it's supposed to be made for. But even the developers of that app are like, they want to make a better art, like make it, market it more as an art program than just a game. It's weird to read the comments of the developers like, oh yeah, we want to make this a competitor to Photoshop, and yeah, one of them is actually following me too. Like, wow, okay, they want to see me do more with the Scribblet and stuff. But yeah, a lot of those Scribblet drawings, if I feel that they're finished, I would upload them to Steam or within the app itself. Like, Scribblet app would have its own database of drawings that people would upload. So you have 2 choices at the end of, when you're done drawing your drawing, you can upload them to two places, just Steam and the in-app Scribblet, to showcase your art in-game or in the app. But yeah, my Steam page would be another place. That's another place to find the art, but it's within screenshots, as if you find screenshots of other games, and just like they're just normal in-game screenshots of different games that I would play on Steam. So if I'm playing like Deadlock or something, if there's a screenshot that's worthy of uploading, I'll upload it. It's a funny moment in the game or something. But among those screenshots and videos, there would be those Scribblet drawings. The cool thing about Steam side of things, like Steam community, is that you can upvote. I wouldn't call it as a vote, but there's like a thumbs up thumbs down sort of thing. Like they have that system going on. Like there's like a almost like a YouTube kind of thumbs up, thumb down, and along with that, you can vote it even more up. Further votes with like your points. They have something. I think stickers. I think stickers that they use, Steam stickers or something like that, to further up that vote for that post, which is pretty neat. There's like icons and stuff like that. I don't know what it is. It's like another piece of currency. There's like another side of currency on that part of Steam that you can use to upvote like a post on there. And I feel like people just go wild, you know, with all those kind of things. Even for reviews, people can upvote like reviews. If you write a review on a game, like, you know, people would upvote your review and even add more points to that post, which is great. It gets the post to be seen, you know. I think that's what it does. So it sort of curates that, I guess. I don't know how else to word it. So that a lot of those posts can be more viewable to the public eye when you look on the community tab to a particular game or category. Alright, let's see what this guy's hunting. Yeah, then DeviantArt, ArtStation, like those are the places. Can't think of another place. I mean there will be PhotoBucket, but then, you know, that's like, it's very outdated by now. But yeah, there would be, like I said, there would be spread across the internet. It's just, there's just not one place for like both old and new. There's like new stuff, but then like it's on like a site where it's not everyone's gonna have access to unless I link it or something. But yeah, there's just no all-in-one place to upload images. Maybe someday, I don't know. That takes up a lot of time to try and organize all the drawings. I would have to like hook up like old hard drives from my old PC and like try to access it somehow and just gather them in all one place first, digitally, and then upload them. But then, I don't know. It's just a lot to do. But yeah. Okay, this guy's hunting 3 monsters. Wicked Wyvern Trilogy. Could probably go for this one here. I'm enjoying this one. Someday get a Steam account? In this day and age, I feel like everyone should have a Steam account by now. I mean, it's free. And yeah, there's a lot of free games to claim. Like, I don't think there's a person I know that doesn't have a Steam account this day and age. It's like having like a YouTube account, I think. Like, this day and age, like, is there anyone out there like around, like young enough who use a computer who does not have a YouTube account or a Google account even, you know, this day and age? Like, I feel like it should be up to that point by now. Like, Steam is that huge. It's paving way for digital distribution services. So without Steam, we probably wouldn't see like things like iTunes or the Apple Store as how it is right now. Or, I don't know, so many other places that has their own store now. Google Store, Microsoft Store. Like, Steam is one of the defining places of digital distribution. Like, you can rent movies. You can purchase movies and own them on your account, like digital movies. Like, you can watch anime on Steam. If you like anime, there's some anime on Steam. But not a lot of people use it for, you know, for watching movies and stuff. But it's there. It has potential to not only provide games, but different forms of media. You can purchase programs on there. I think even Photoshop is on there. You can purchase Photoshop, and the like. I don't know. There's a whole lot of stuff on there nowadays than it used to be, and it's just, I don't know. It's just a defining digital store of the modern day. Man, I'm not sure what else I want to bring here. It's been a while since I last played this. No, that button is a screenshot button. Oh yeah, was I supposed to change my outfit? I also need to maybe try a different blade. Great sword? We could probably swap this great sword. I think ice. Let's try ice. Oh, your gear. Here, I'll swap back to my Marscale. Moscale. If I can find it. Mascaro. Where is Mascaro? Kohoot. This would look funny. Oh, look at that. The owl is not what they seem. I'll try this. Still have access to all the art. So that's like a tough question to answer, because what if I still have drawings from when I was like, I don't know, 8 years old, you know? And those would be some of the drawings that I haven't scanned yet, you know? The ones that because we didn't step into the computer age until a little later. Because remember, I'm old. I am pretty old. Mindset-wise, I still feel young, but I'm sort of in that middle ground, like that middle age sort of age, if you know what I mean. But I think starting, so speaking in my time life or lifetime, I don't know how to word it right now. High school and upwards. So let's say 1999 and upwards, like my high school years. 1999 was when I started scanning some of those drawings from my high school years and upwards. And let's put it so that I have not scanned all the drawings. Like if we're talking like traditional work, I have not scanned all the drawings and upload them to the internet. I don't have all of them in digital format, so I may have to redo or rescan each and every one of them, and that's going to require a lot of time because I would have a lot of them left over, like physically, and stored away in boxes, and I just haven't. Oh, I'm just jogging around here. Haven't even started a hunt yet. And yeah, so getting that done, I could probably just bring them out and just show them on stream. I think that would be a convenient way to do that. Yeah, just showing them on screen. I think that's another way to do things. Instead of just having them, you know, taking a photo of or scan and all that. I don't know. That would take a lot of work, a lot of time out of the day to scan each and every drawing. But even if I just do it one per day or something, that's just a lot of time. trying to gather all the drawings, and again, like those physical drawings and any piece of artwork that I've ever done, they're all scattered in different boxes and all in storage. So I'd have to like go through all that to gather those drawings and stuff. But I think just starting off with just digital, like all the modern stuff first before I even dig back all the way back to the older stuff, you know, before I even enter high school, you know, like all my middle school era of drawings, all my elementary era of drawings, good or bad, you know, you can see you would be able to see the evolution of how much improvement I've, you know, that I've gained over the years of when I was like, you know, 5, 8 years old or whatever, all the way up to now. I think that would be a great idea. Maybe as like an anniversary sort of celebration thing. I feel like I could do that. I'm just brainstorming at the moment. I feel like maybe next, like if we like next year in May or April, if we were to, you know, while we celebrate like the 17th stream anniversary, aka streaming video games to the internet for 17 years, I may just bring out like a pack of like artwork that I've done in the past and just like show them all on stream or something. Just have a day, set a day for it and just show some of them and talk about them. But a lot of those drawings though are just not finished. They're just like little sketches here and there. I don't know. A lot of those just never, I just never get around to like finishing them. They're just little doodles and stuff. But I don't know. I think that it's just usually how I draw back then. It's just little drawings. When I feel inspired, I just like draw a character. And I don't know, just like starting to pick up on like different styles and stuff. And they're mostly fan art. Like drawings of like Goku and all that. Some of them have been scanned too. Like middle school era, some of them have been scanned. Some of them I would sell, and that's how I would make money back then. I would just sell my drawings, and that's how I would get money to buy video games and stuff, or whatever I want. Yeah, I would save up enough money to get like Ocarina of Time on the N64, Pokemon, and stuff like that. I've won art contests in 1995, 5th grade. And I think it was like a $50 gift certificate to Toys R Us, so I was able to buy like a game that day, or that week, whatever, whichever game it was. I think it was Pokemon Snap that I used it on. But yeah, and stuff like that. There's like little small stories like that to each of the drawings. But yeah. Anyways, we need to go hunting here. Been on for like a good half hour. I haven't gone to the hunt yet. Wow, is this a guy still hunting this three monsters? But yeah, I think maybe just gathering some of those drawings. And I know I have a few of folders like right beside me right now too. Like I could be. Oh, I didn't get to eat. I didn't get to eat the at the hub area. But I feel like the folders I have right now, right next to me, some of those drawings, a lot of those drawings were from like middle school. I don't know if I still have any of the elementals, not elementals, elementary ones. I mean, because I feel like the earlier, the more important they are, and a lot of those drawings I don't think I've kept, because a lot of the notebooks would be thrown away. And I didn't get like proper drawing paper, because I would grab some of those printing paper from school and stuff, or offices that I used to work at, just to have paper to draw on, you know, blank pieces of paper. Because when I would start out drawing, it would be on like regular notebook paper, the lined notebook paper, just doodling, having no idea, no direction, just doodling, you know. I think for me, that's how drawing would start developing. You know, the skills for drawing is just the feeling of liking a show or a video game or just a character that you see on screen. I would watch a lot of cartoons and stuff growing up, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Ghostbusters or whatever, Power Rangers or something. I remember back in 3rd grade, 1992, 1993. Yeah, that's a long time ago. There's a story of me bringing in a drawing of Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, as it's brand new, newly aired on television, Fox Kids, 1993, and going into 3rd grade, you know, right after the summer of, you know, of the show premiering. X-Men 1992. So along with X-Men, they would air Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for the first time. And yeah, that was a new show at the time, and not many. You won't know many people that would watch Power Rangers at that time. But anyways, yeah, there's another kid in the class who I still keep contact to today. Lives a totally different life now, but we still chat like once in a while though. He was the only other kid that was into Power Rangers, and when he saw my drawing, like I remember the words that he said at that time. And I totally forgot what he said until he told me. Like oh yeah, I won't say what it is, but I was surprised that he still remembered it though. So when he told me the story, I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's surprising. I'm also trying to dodge this, trying not to get hit, because if I do, I would faint. Forgetting what I'm supposed to do here. Oh yeah, crouch, right? My gosh, everyone's just fainting one after another, huh? But yeah, so that Power Ranger drawing I don't think I have anymore. So like a lot of stuff like that, I kind of wish that I would held on to it. Just something that I can look back at too, like, and then also show for the current day audience, seeing how big the Power Rangers series has gotten in the past like 30 years, Like I wish I would have some of those drawings that I did back then in 1993, some of the old fan art, and Halloween costumes that I would wear. When cosplay was still fairly new, and it took like so many decades for people to understand what cosplay even is, this day and age, and now how it's all popular, and everyone should know what the term means. In a day and age where more people are recognizing the art and recognizing some of these franchises, whether it's Pokemon, World of Warcraft, or D&D, or I don't know what else, Magic the Gathering. Like a lot of these different IPs are getting more and more popular to this day. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to keep some of that old stuff so I can just show some of us has been a fan of some of these things for a long, long time. And then when they were celebrating, I think back to when they were celebrating like the Pokemon anniversary, like 20 years of Pokemon or something like that, like the official count. And this is just right around when like popular was becoming more popular again, like these past few years, even before like 2020, I think. Whichever year anniversary that they were celebrating, like 20th anniversary or 25th anniversary, either one. I feel like that year was the year for Pokemon, for everyone to be into Pokemon. The year when like Pokemon cards were the rage, people were searching for old Pokemon cards, like the first gen Pokemon cards and stuff like that. So that I consider that the year that Pokemon has become such a popular franchise. And there will be like a group of people that doesn't like Pokemon at all. They would still make fun of people that like Pokemon. But let's not deter us from like continuing to like it. But the fandom is there, the franchise is still around, and it's as big as ever. We've had the anniversary remake of the first movie, and so on. So anyways, like I wanted to post, I did post like some of the old drawings that I did of, oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember what it was that I posted. Oh yeah, some of the old drawings that I did of like Pidgeotto and I don't know some of the old Pokemon that I drew way back when, circa around like 1998, 1999, when not many people even knew about Pocket Monsters or Pokemon, the TV series. You know, that's when it's like the first year of Pokemon appearing in America. You know, think back to how old were you and anyone listening when Pokemon premiered, or Sailor Moon, or Dragon Ball, or Dragon Ball Z, you know, all these older franchises, you know, Transformers, Voltron, how far back can we go? Speed Racer, you know, that's my era, you know. Team NT, 1987 Team NT, like who else can say, you know, they've lived through those years and still representing those franchises, like all those franchises, like still watch and still support the franchise, you know, like all these popular franchises, fan art and all, you know, like keeping that IP alive and like I don't know, just spreading awareness of the franchise, the fandom. I know that the Voltron, oh my gosh, Voltron, I think Voltron is celebrating their 40th anniversary or something like that. I mean, they're doing like, you know, their own thing and selling merch still. The people that, at least on the American side, the people that handle the Voltron IP, they're still doing merch and stuff. I still get mailing, like emails from their mailing list, and they would have all these new merch, like year after year, new art, and new merch that they put out, new shirts, and all these different kind of stuff, like, you know, keychains and figurines and stuff, which is great. It's great that they're keeping that IP alive. I feel like I'm not sure if the same company is handling the Robotech series, another old IP, but even Robotech has seen some releases here and there, but they're mostly in the comics, where I see more activity going on when it comes to Robotech. More so in the comics. They were supposed to work on a live action film, but it just never came out, I think. But yeah, I don't think it's ever finished. I think Voltron was supposed to also get like a live action film. I feel like once those movies come out, I think both those IPs are going to be alive again, revive, and you know, it will bring out all the old fans of those series. That is, if they do it well, you know, like the movie had to do well before, you know, it gets popular again. And seeing that, you know, the Netflix series for Voltron had done so well, and I feel like it reinvigorated the IP. Oh, I'm seeing check what quest it is. I feel like they could continue with more Voltron, but I don't know if they could maybe start over with like a brand new story with a new group or something, because Defender of the Universe, I think they wrapped up the story already. There's no more new seasons for that, so they could probably start a new one, or maybe just go all out with like a new movie, like a full-length movie, maybe animated. I think that would be nice, but I don't know what kind of story they could tell after that. But yeah, when they first came out with that, like I was in full support of that new Netflix series, you know. And then like all of a sudden, like this waves, like after that 1 season, 2 seasons, a big wave of Voltron fans just like came out of nowhere. Like, where were these guys even before the show? Where were these guys? Like I would scan through Twitter to see who else is talking about Voltron, and there was only one account, like one official account that would handle the Voltron IP. That would be I don't know, how social media would do. They would like tweets of people that would talk about or tweet about Voltron and stuff. But I'm just using Voltron as an example. Such a classic IP. Oh my gosh, I don't know what meals I want to go for here. Yeah, let's go with them. But like after the Netflix show, it's like, wow, it's gathered so much of a bigger audience now with this new show, and these are all newer fans, like the younger audience. But I won't go too deep into it, but like. But it's good to see like a brand new IP just, it's not a brand new IP, it's an old IP, but getting a brand new series and reinvigorating it, you know, refreshing the IP with a brand new series. And if that can be done for Voltron, like imagine some of the other older IP that has been dormant for a long time, and it hasn't had like the kind of popularity as like Voltron has as of recent. So I think of like the Robotech franchise. Imagine if they were to make a new series, even though the origins of both those IPs have just been like recuts of like different franchises to create a brand new show to air in North America. But imagine if Robotech had that chance of a revival, just like Voltron would had. I don't know what could happen with Macross / Robotech. And that just reminded me, I wanted to revisit an older film. It's a Robotech film. Oh, Macross. I should probably say Macross. Macross film, I think 1984, I want to say, that came out. 84, 85. I saw it a long time ago. I wanted to rewatch it because the song in it was just... it was best known for that song. It's just like a great song. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hopefully we can take out this monster. But hey there, King. Yeah, you can join. Oh my gosh, sorry, I didn't get to catch her. I'm I'm so into the rants right now. But let me check to see if I can find the lobby ID. Although this should be quick since it's an arena quest. Quest info. I don't know if you can join this one, but look for my username. If you see Roth, I think I might be the lobby leader. And yeah, just join that one. I'll have to go back to the hub to find the ID for it. We're playing the Switch version, by the way, so if you have the Switch version, feel free to join. And just, I guess, just prepare for the lobby ID. I'll type it out in chat. I figure I'd hop onto this tonight. We've been on, I wouldn't say hiatus, but like more of a break, so we can play other games. But it's been a while since we played Monster Hunter Rise, this iteration of Monster Hunter. But it's good to see, like, you know, there's still people playing it, both new and old? Question mark? Big question mark? Old? I don't know if folks are still playing it. I don't know. I feature it once in a while. We also play Generations Ultimates. I might bring it back for tomorrow. Although I feel like around this time of year is when we start segueing in some spooky games. So this may be the last like MonHun Monday for a while, but I don't know. We'll see. Because I think next week is gonna be October. So yeah, hop in while you can. Yeah, Remember Love. Yep, that song. I think that's the title. Yeah, that's the one. Do you remember love? That's a great song. Great iconic song that is like tied to that franchise. The humans are attacking. Oh, that's right. I feel like I should aim for the elder dragons, or not elder dragons. I mean the three lords. So that means Garangolm. Gosh, I'm blanking out his name now. That wolf guy, the ice wolf guy. And then Malzeno. Is it Malzeno? Yeah, Malzeno. Yeah, we probably should do that. Took me a while to remember. We're like almost an hour in. I was like, wow, just now thinking about it. Yeah, good for spooky season, I guess. When it comes to Monster Hunter franchise, it's like the three lords would be the monsters that were designed with universal monsters in mind. I feel like more people should know about that. But right here, Frankenstein's monster right here. Frankenstein's monster. That's why I thought it was important to maybe wear our Moscow armor. Oh boy, here we go. Also, I'm not fully focused on this fight. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like half. My mind is half somewhere else right now. And like, I feel like 10% of my mind is focusing on this fight. So if I make any bad moves here, I'm just not fully focused. But it's okay. You found you found that movie in a thrift store. Oh, you got a sub, nice. Yeah, I mean that's a good version. As long as the as long as you get the original audio. So that's the version you want to get. Oh, another feint. Yeah, you can't really find that movie in stores anymore. Because I don't think they ever remastered it for like Blu-ray or anything. You have to find it on VHS or DVD even. I think if there's any studio that could handle a remaster of, when it comes to like, you know, like 80s era or even 90s era of Japanese properties, it would be Discotech. Discotech and Sentai Films. Like those guys would handle a lot of the older stuff. And they do a really good job too, providing extras and multiple audio options. And yeah, great looking picture and stuff. Like Vampire Hunter D, they've done that. Some of the times, a lot of the old IPs would end up getting like a Kickstarter crowdfunding to even do like a brand new release of like an OVA or a film or something. Like I think of Gunsmith Cats. If you ever watch Gunsmith Cats, that's another one. Not a very popular one these days, but I think back in like the 90s and stuff, anyone who were well versed in renting or reading about Japanese animation and stuff would know about Gunsmith Cats. But it's a lesser known property though. Oh no, the door's closed. But yeah, Gunsmith Cats is more. I don't consider it like crime. It's kind of actiony. But it's got like a very American setting, because it's very mostly inspired by Chicago, like the city of Chicago. But it's more like cop / crime action. Maybe a little bit of comedy here and there, but I wouldn't say it's like full-on action or anything. It's just, I don't know, it's just a fun, kind of fun show to watch. It's maybe on maybe similar to Lupin the Third, kind of like that, but not so much like Detective or anything. but like similar vibes as Lupin the Third, like Lupin series, but not to that level. Yeah, not to that level. The animation quality is great though, like the style and all that. But yeah, I have that on Blu-ray. When I saw that they were remastering, I was like, oh wow, I gotta get this. But seeing like it requires like a small studio to bring some of those old IPs back, it's like wow, you know. Like this day and age, a lot of shows and movies that were brought for rental, like within the rental scene, you know, like Blockbuster and mom and pop video stores and stuff, like they were readily available for rents so easily back in the day, and they were well talked about amongst, you know, word of mouth and friends and stuff, people you know. Like we would talk about Ranma 1/2 and stuff. And as time goes on, it's like, you know, there will be new folks that will be into that type of hobby, you know, and you know, and because they got into that hobby late, they probably would not have known about a certain franchise. So when you mention like Gunsmith Cast to someone, they don't know what it is, unless it's like a more relevant IP, like say Lupin the Third or something. That's a more long-running franchise, but like Gunsmith Cast had not gotten more than like 3 episodes, you know. Even though back then it felt like it's gotten like a whole season, but it's only been like, you know, a few episodes that were available for rent on tape, and that was it. Like we don't ever see that franchise ever again. Like it's never been revived. Like the creator just went on to move to do something else, or create another IP, like another franchise. But I don't know. Like it's good to see it revive in like new formats, like new video formats, like Blu-ray, or even DVD. But it was just great to see them come back in some shape or form. A lot of companies now, just like they're doing all these different anniversary celebrations and stuff for like different old IPs. Good old Barrioth. Ba, 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 ba. That's why you thought it was America? Yeah, Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I felt about like Voltron too, because they're speaking English, right? So you automatically think, like even at that age, when I was watching Voltron on TV, catching Voltron on TV back in the day, or even like Speed Racer on MTV, like wow, like the first thing that comes to mind, first thing is the visuals, the art style. Like you, for me as like an aspiring kid that wants to, you know, learn how to draw, or in any case like to draw better, and you see the look of that and how different it looks and just how cool it looks, you know. Oh, thanks. And you just want to, I don't know, you just feel like you want to, at least for me in my case, like I want to draw that character. I want to be able to draw like that, you know. Because you understand, like as a kid, you understand that is being drawn because you know what animation is, you know. I think it's first and foremost is understanding how animation even works. Yeah, it's a set of images played in a row at a fast rate to get like a sense of movement of the character. So you would think that, you know, it's being drawn by hand, right? And then like even back in the 90s or 80s, like anyone would recognize Disney, you know, Disney at the forefront of animation. You think of Disney then versus the Disney of now, you know? Are they still doing animation? The answer is yes, but like a different kind of animation. So it's not 2D handed drawn anymore. It's like 3D animation. Pixar was big in the 90s, and they're still big now. But there's a lot more companies doing, you know, all sorts of stuff. You got stop motion animation still going, Leica's still keeping it alive, and even like indie studios are still doing like stop motion animation, inspired by, you know, lots of the classics. But yeah, I just always feel like I want to draw those characters in that style, or just like, you know, I don't know, just like thinking back at it, it's like, oh yeah, now I would watch Popeye, you know, Popeye's an old show. I watched a lot as a kid, and even being inspired by Popeye, I want to be able to draw Popeye, because, you know, he's a muscled character, and it's just like an odd style design, you know? You don't often see characters with like that shape of a body or that shape of a face, because I don't know, something about like weirdly shaped characters, you just want to understand how like the creator came up with that, you know? I think as like an artist, you want to think of how things are created rather than just, you know, what's at the, I'm trying to say here, what is at, oh my gosh, I don't know how to word it. There's a phrase for it, but I don't know how to say it. Yeah, like for me, I just look to how instead of the what. It's more of how they make it like this, you know. Yeah, I think that's more me. It's just like trying to understand like how it's been done. Like how does stop motion? You always wonder how, like, oh, how did they get the water to look like water in this stop motion animation? In this stop motion animated film, you know, how does the water move like that, you know? How did they make it look so realistic looking and so smooth looking, you know? Like I always think of the how and not just the what. And I feel like that's a good mindset to have, because the more curious you are, the more likely you would want to try it and try to experiment to see if you can achieve the same results somehow. So that's why when you get into drawing, and again, like I feel like experimenting is important. Whoop. You know, try different mediums, paints, oils, clay, pottery, you know, try different mediums. And use, you know, your past knowledge and apply it to each of the mediums. And see what results you get. Because who knows if there's like something maybe someone has not done or mixed these two formulas together. Like imagine, like, I don't know, pottery that is based on, you know, Japanese IPs. Like maybe like an Ultraman pottery, like a piece of pottery. Who knows? Maybe no one's done that yet, you know? But yeah, Ultraman, another old IP. Used to catch the live action show on TV. Like that's another one that's like I talk about like from time to time. But we used to catch the one that aired on TV. It was shortly before Power Rangers even. But we catch it like Saturday mornings at like 8. Like a year or two before Power Rangers premiered. But yeah, I fell in love with that franchise ever since that. It's just cool to see like another superhero. Other than Superman or Batman, it's just cool to see another superhero out there. Oh. There you go. Nice. Wait, what? How about the Barioth? I forgot what this quest was even about. Alright, there you go. We got the Garangol. And if I was paying more attention, I would have probably aimed for Garangol a little more. I think I was like fighting the Barioth a little bit without even knowing. Yeah, the process. I'm trying to think of that other phrase. I can't remember what that other phrase was. Right now, my mind's just all over the place right now. My gosh, I can't think of that phrase. I'll probably remember the phrase later on, like after stream, like long after stream. I'll probably remember how to say it. But right now, I just can't think of what that phrase was. But as long as I got my point across, you know, just understanding like the process of how to do things, of how to, you know, sculpture, you know, working on sculptures, you know, when you sculpt, or doing wood carvings or something, you know. Like within that 3D space, like as long as you know how to do one thing, carving an object out of, you know, wood or clay or whatever, if you work in like 3D space, once you learn one thing, you can do another thing in another piece of medium, whether it's you know, rock or whatever, rock, clay, whatever, wood, and you can easily apply that to the other material. It's just a different material you just gotta work with, different tools maybe, but as long as you know the process of one thing, you can just move on to the next and just like continue to build that skill and try different things and just get better, you know? That's how you get better, just try new things. Wait, do we need any more? 46 and oh yeah, let's get some more of these. Man, the glowing grass buds are so expensive. Each time it appears, I just want to get a good pack of them. Alright, good there. Yeah, and papercraft too, that's another thing too, like paper, working with paper and all that. Like I've done like paper crafts myself too. Making 3D voxels of like Mario, Link, Samus. Like I did that. I have pictures of that too. I did that for an art appreciation class in college, and probably the first of its kind, from my knowledge. And this was back in like 2007, 2008. And even back then, like I would have access to the internet, and I don't see anyone else do papercraft of video game characters, because maybe back then video games were not as popular as it is nowadays. But I think over the years it's gained a lot of popularity. And more so even fan art in general. it's gotten more and more popular over the years. Like if you think back, 2010 and onwards, I think, like you start seeing more cosplay. People learn to accept like the main public. Like generally, people start to learn to recognize what cosplay is, and just doing fan art in general. Comic books were coming, pumping out comic book movies. Marvel, look how large Marvel is nowadays compared to how it was before the first Iron Man movie. Before, yeah, I guess Iron Man, and before the Marvel Cinematic Universe came along, how popular Marvel was back then compared to now. How huge they've gotten, even after like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man movie came out when I was in high school, and a lot of folks who were fans of comic books or Spider-Man in general would be the first ones to go see that movie. Myself included. Hulk. There's been a couple Hulk movies while I was still in high school that were coming out, but even then, Marvel wasn't really that big yet. They were big. I mean, they were big, but they were not as big as how when like the cinematic universe came about. And then there was like Blade. There was Howard the Duck. I grew up on Howard the Duck. It was still a weird film. Chris called it weird, but like I think for me as a kid when I was watching it, it was fun to see Howard in that costume, and you think, whoa, that's a. I mean, there's a lot of like even in hindsight now, you look back, there were a lot of quote unquote weird films back then that may not have done well in the box office, because we don't as a kid you don't really think about sales or anything. You just think about the movie and how fun it is. But you watch it now, it's like, oh yeah, that was a weird thing. But I think for us, just seeing the TV versions or even the video rental versions was just enough. It does get to some of the more embarrassing, like weird moments in some of those films. It's like you watch it again as an adult. It's like, oh yeah, this is probably not meant for kids. But you think it as an adult mind. That oh yeah, they meant this. It's like it's supposed to be meant for the adults. It's an adult joke that maybe kids, it would just fly over kids' heads. They don't understand the joke, but we know it's something weird. but yeah, it's like, oh yeah, the human should not be with the duck and stuff like that. But as a kid, I don't, we don't think about that. We just don't mind because we just like seeing the duck. And how the design of the costume is, because of how fun the character looks. That's all that was in our minds back then, at least for me. Like imagine seeing like a live-action DuckTales movie, which has never existed. There was DuckTales, the movie where they go hunt the treasure, and the genie in the lamp. That's like 1990, the year it came out. Like we would watch that repeatedly. Along with Rescue Rangers. Rescuers Down Under, not Rescue Rangers. But of course there was Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale on TV. But yeah, I mean, the ducks were big. I mean, they were popular back then. So seeing something like Howard the Duck, the first Marvel movie, on TV, along with like X-Men 92, the animated series, like Marvel was on its way up, but it wasn't as big and popular as say like DC. Like Batman is usually at the forefront. Superman, Batman was still getting like movies pumping out, even though some of those movies got weirder and weirder. But yeah, I don't know. Batman was just like a very popular IP back then. More so than Marvel, I think. At least around my circle of friends. It's like we would talk about, Batman or the Crow, the Mask. Remember the Mask? Jim Carrey, the Mask. Like a lot of the old comic book movies back then. This is like a topic that I should save for like when we do art, because I would rant about that. I would rant about all the things, all the old IPs from our childhood. Okay, let's see what's next. We could probably do like a Three Lords thing. Maybe I should go back to Longsword, because that would be more like casual hunts. Oh, 2 monsters? Oh yeah, let me also check out the lobby. I feel like folks might be waiting for the lobby ID and stuff. Sorry for the wait. Here we go, lobby ID. NQK 20Q. I don't think there's any passcode, but there you go. Voxels? You don't know what Voxels is? So Voxels is pretty much like 3D. So like Minecraft comes to mind. It's like so there's 2D, 3D. 2D would be pixels, you know, pixels. Everyone should know pixels by now. So pixels are within like a 2D plane, whether or not it's like a texture for a 3D object. But it's usually, you know, pixels is within like a 2D plane. Whereas voxels, you put those pixels on a texture, and then that texture, render that texture onto like a 3D object. Wrap it all around that 3D object, and that 3D object, if it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know how to explain it in words. It's just a 3D version of like say if you have a 8-bit sprite of Mario, like Super Mario or whatever, whether it's like the small size or the large size. Put that in 3D, but keep it that same look. Give it some depth, and that's a voxel. Yeah, so that's a voxel. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just a 3D version of like sprites, like 2D sprites. When I mean sprites, I mean like 2D sprites of like 8-bit and 16-bit era of video games. So like Minecraft would be in voxel form, where it's like boxy, but it's not in like, it's not like, it has to be like mathematically equivalent. I don't know what the right word for it is. With the way an object or character looks in that 3D space, like each of the corners, each of the edges would equate. Like it just oh man, I don't know. I've never had to word it before, but it's hard to explain it without any visual example. But hopefully it's understandable. It's just, I know it's the simplest way to say it. It's just 3D version of a sprite, and hopefully that much is understandable. I don't know what else to say about it. So take the amiibos, for example. So you have your old school 8-bit Mario in a 3D physical form, and it's not on your screen. It's not, you know, normally we would see like 2D 8-bit sprite Mario on TV in the video game. But if you take it out and print it out in a 3D space, it would become voxel form because it would have depth. So in a 3D space, height, width, and length, or something like that. There's a y-axis. There's a whatever other axis, a y-axis, an x-axis, and then whatever else. Height, width, and length. I think that's within the 3D space. It may be confusing. It may sound confusing if you don't understand it, but I don't know how else to word it in words, because words are hard. But yeah, voxels is the term the official term for that 3D-ness of a sprite. But yeah, a voxel. There's something new for you. Yes, voxels. So voxels, kind of like a box, you know. I think it won't be without mentioning box, so you can have a better understanding of it instead of a square. So how about that? I think in like a simple term or simple exclamation, take a square, whereas a square is in a 2D plane or 2D space, you know, only length and width. A square, or even a rectangle. Rectangle works too. Square and rectangle, both of those are 2D. So when you have a box or even a cube, that would be in a 3D space, you know, because you have, let's see, a box would be equal right angles or equal sides and equal tops and bottoms, or however they call it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just counting in an invisible box right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 sides, and then additional 5 and 6 squares. So 6 squares total for the sides and the top and bottom. That's a 3D cube right there. So take that cube, and that is your voxel for that square. So yeah, there you go. That's a voxel. But it does not equate to being a voxel depending on the medium that you're working on. So if it's like an actual box, like a cardboard box, then it's just a box. But if you're working in video game space, then in video game terms, then yes, it's still a box. But I don't know. I think it depends on what you're working on for it to be considered a voxel. But I think this day and age, I think it's just I think the right time to use a voxel is when it's for an art style. So like you have your cell shaded art style, you have your voxel art style, you have your pixel art style. I think more people are familiar with the pixel art style when it's like a 2D game. So like take Terraria for example. If they were to ever make a 3D version of Terraria and keep that pixelated graphics, it could possibly turn out to be a voxel kind of style look. So hopefully that's more understandable. I think using an example, so say Terraria, I think that would be more understandable. But then wouldn't that be Minecraft? You know, Minecraft would have that voxel style already. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, I gotta send these guys out. Oh, Malzino! Here we go. I feel like maybe we should hunt Malzino. Yeah, pixelated, but also 3D. I guess like in voxel it could still have pixels, but like only on a texture. I think that's the thing about voxels, is that it could still retain the pixels. You can still see pixels on the texture. That is if it's like a low enough texture to see. I mean, it could still be like a high-res texture, but maybe the choice of the art style would still have like a pixely looking look to the texture. I don't know. There's like different things when it comes to like art style versus graphics. You know, that's like another discussion. Not all graphics. I don't know. When I think of graphics, I think of like the whole overall look and the technical aspects of, you know, the graphics, whether it's like resolution or, you know, high-res textures and stuff. Like that's like overall that would, you know, graphics would just cover that. But when it comes to art style would be more flexible because you have the option and choice to go whichever way you want when it comes to the look of the game. Whether it's going to be in, you know, your typical pixel, voxel, maybe cel shaded, or I don't know, typical 3D engine these days, or even like claymation. You know, that could be a choice for an art style for a game. That's why, you know, it's important to like have that normalize this day and age, because maybe people still call it graphics, and because indie games are still playing around with different looks, and we have all these different variety of different looking games and different genres. Like genres is another discussion that's on its own too. Why am I here? Should be looking at the quests. But I don't know, there's like so many examples out there. Like I could pick out like the RPG genre and how maybe Earthbound would have like the pixelized graphics because it was done on Super Nintendo or even NES, Famicom, I mean. And that was the last of Earthbound. Yeah. No. The last of Earthbound would be Mother 3 on GBA. I think it was GBA. And even that one still had pixel graphics. Even in the era of like 3D games, you know, they were still coming out with like pixelized games. Further inspiring other indie devs to do more pixelized graphics games. But nowadays it's just become a style of its own. And then again, art styles. But I don't know. There's just we just have a lot more variety nowadays. Man, I haven't fought these guys. Citadel, 30 minutes for Chameleos? Man, I do want to fight Chameleos too. It's been a long while. I feel like I could do... Where's that Thunder Wolf guy? Yeah, I don't know. Magnamalo. This Valstrax. Oh yeah, isn't there a way to sort it out? Y button, there we go. Target monster. Let's go backwards. Rajong? Risen? Lunagarin, there we go. I was looking for this guy. Once I see his name, I'll remember that one. Lunagarin, there we go. It was pretty much the Wolfman of Monster Hunter. Man, both at Shrine Ruins? Okay, faint one time. Oh. Here, let's try this one. I feel like there's gonna be more people fainting. Like what happened in the previous match. I'm hungry. Let's change our weapon. I think fire. Let's try fire. No, this guy's looking out like the was the Demon Slayer? That's so very Demon Slayer. Let me check items. No, I have to change the button layout. Oh well, never mind. I'll have to delete those screenshots later. Voxel type app games. What you'd look for. Voxel type games. There's a few. I think there's a bunch out there by now. I think of. I don't remember the names of a lot of them. 'Cause I don't really play like a lot of mobile games. There's a few of them. There's one that comes to mind, but I don't remember what it's called. It is not Flappy Birds, but it's like almost to the height of Flappy Birds. It's the one about crossing roads, and it's almost like Frogger, but in 3D form. So whatever that game is called, I think it's like Crossroads, but it's not Crossroads. Road Crossing? No, it's not Road Crossing. Is it Cross the Road? Crossing Road. Maybe it's Crossing Road. I don't know. Something along those lines. I think that one was a voxel graphic game. It's just an art style at this point, so once you see it, you recognize it. The more you see it, you'll recognize it. But take a look at that one. Crossroad, or Crossing Roads, or something like that. Mobile game. Android, iOS. And that's your voxel game. It's very much like a 3D Frogger. The old Konami Frogger. But yeah, that's another example of a voxel game. Can't think of another one that's for mobile though. Oh, there was one that I worked on called try to remember the name of it. Totes the Goat. Totes the Goat. I made the music for it. That's another voxel game. It probably cost like 99 cents to get it. But yeah, that should be available for iOS and Android. Totes the Goat. Which is like a little play on words with the old phrase, totes my goat. That one is like pretty much a 3D Dig Dug? Wait, is it Dig Dug? I'm blanking out on the name. Not Dig Dug, it's oh my gosh. Q*bert, yeah, Q*bert. Old arcade. So Q*bert, you know, the original Q*bert would be in 2D, but Toast My Goat is like a 3D version of it. But yeah, that game is also in voxel, like isometrical style voxel. Yeah, Toast My Goat. But the game is called Totes the Goats. But it's Totes spelled in like a I think the Totes is spelled differently. I don't know. You gotta try all the spellings. I've got how it's even titled now. It's been a good like 10 years I think since the game came out. But yeah, I did the music for that, or at least some of it. Totes, like tote bag, like tote bag, but with an S. Totes. It's an old phrase that we used to say back in the 90s, or even 80s even. Totes my goat, like right on, you know. Like another phrase that matches that would be right on. Agreed, you know. Totes my goat. Totes my goat. Not many people say it nowadays, though. It's an old phrase. An old boomer phrase. maybe not so much boomer phrase. That's more like in the 80s. But even nowadays, you don't see many people remember that phrase at all or even use it. It's such an obscure phrase nowadays that, like, even in TV shows, you don't see Stranger Things making use of that phrase, you know? Until, like, a popular show were to make use of that phrase, and then you know. And then you know the phrase. Or even memes. Like, I don't think there's any memes of it yet. Like, people, I feel like the kids nowadays will be keeping up with the memes, but I don't think Toast My Code is one of them. It may have been, but maybe it didn't caught on to today's audience. But yeah, Toast My Code. Yeah, like totally, yep. Like right on. Right on is another common one. Ooh, nice little turn there. Ooh. Let's try mud beat on this guy. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Nice. Looks like we're heading down there. Man, I missed out on the owl too. I wanted to catch that owl, but it flew off before I could catch him. Endemic life. Alright, see. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry about that. Trying to multitask here. No. Oh, nice. Just rocking it to him. Uh-oh. Oh, I want to do the block thing. Yeah, I'll get the block thing come out. Ooh, monster fight over there. Oh, nice. Monster battle. And go. You said it exists in the Nintendo eShop. Yeah. Ah, I don't know if it's on the Switch or not, but it's certainly for mobile. It might have been on the 3DS too. I don't remember anymore. It's funny, I have had a couple of people drop into the stream and say, oh yeah, we love the music for Toast My Goat. Or Toast the Goat, I mean. Are you the composer for Toast the Goat? And silly me over here just like continue to rant. And I don't think I even got to answer the question or not. I saw their messages like late. Yeah, once in a while there would be like a couple of people coming in. But man, I don't know. Toast the Goat was alright. Like for me it was alright. It's just a funky little game. Funky little idea. Bum 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 bum. Oh, where did it it go? Oh, I need to change the outfit for a blaze here. Whoa! Nice. No. Oh my gosh. All in animation too. Ooh, almost got hit there. Man, all you can see is just explosions. Ooh. Nice. Alright, there you go. Starting to weaken. I hit it backwards. Oh. Still committed. No. Ooh, there we go. All done. Do 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 do. Mr. Owl. Mr. Owl is not what it seems. I gotta change my controller layout. So I can access the gestures, I think. Doo, 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 doo. Alright, let's let that load. Meanwhile, I'm gonna change the controller layout. There we go, 2022. The new land to which Roth has been called. Alright. Here, we can go for a short break. Lobby settings. Feel free to join. I think once we get back, we'll probably change the outfit. And then maybe go for Malzino. We'll see. Alright, be right back. Enjoy the clippies. Could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash buy. And what they usually do with the Nintendo Direct is that they always summarize what's happening with the Monster Hunter updates and stuff. So now that the update has arrived for this game, and I don't know, I feel like they could have had a direct like sometime this week that would shortly summarize, you know, Monster Hunter title update 4, and along with other stuff. But they usually include Monster Hunter. Yeah, that is dangerous. Come on, Boomy, snap out of it. Oh, what is even happening? What is he spanking his butt? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let me see that. That was hilarious. He was like spanking his butt. Could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash buy. And what they usually do with the Nintendo Direct is that they always summarize what's happening with the Monster Hunter updates and stuff. So now that the update has arrived for this game, and I don't know, I feel like they could have had a direct like sometime this week that would shortly summarize, you know, Monster Hunter title update 4, and along with other stuff. But they usually include Monster Hunter. Yeah, that is dangerous. Come on, Boomy, snap out of it. Oh, what is even happening? What is he spanking his butt? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let me see that. That was hilarious. He was like spanking his butt. Could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash buy. Oh snap. That's an old random clip. Talking about a Nintendo Direct, possible Nintendo Direct that was gonna occur. We're at the end of September. There's usually a Nintendo Direct around September. I think it had already occurred, like earlier in September. but there should be one. There's usually one around like Q4, like Halloween, fall time. I feel like the next one could reveal some hardware details, but I think once they do, sales of the current Switch may go down. Because I know that they're planning some bundles, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe bundles with the Switch system for this holiday. And I forgot what else. There's like a bunch more bundles. I think Super Mario Brothers Wonder, I think is another bundle that they're planning to put out for the holidays this year. But we'll see. I'm seeing Injustice here. Take it easy. Yep. Any language. All right. Beep 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 beep. Okay, let's adjust our outfits. Buddy board. Is it layered armor? Palamute. Blaze. Espina Spider. Oh, he's got the Garangome thing. Garangome ammo. I do like the chain. Oh, look at a fairy. I don't know about the Garangome outfit. I forgot about the Lord Dog one. This is like a Shibu sort of outfit. Yeah, this one's also a fun one. I think I had this on previously. There's a Volcana. Wintry one. I don't know if I have... the Moscar one. Oh yeah, this one here. The Stench. Looking like Sybaris. Skeletal Sybaris. Well, I guess I don't have the Moscar then. This one's pretty cute. Chameleos outfit with the spell book. Oh yeah, that's pretty cute. It's purpley. Chance. There we go. Trying to change up the look. Oh, look at that spellbook. I don't know if I want to go like full Chameleos. My gosh, the owl head. I'll change my my mask. Monk Snail! Monk Snail is pretty cool. This will pretty much be my Halloween costume right here. The Monk Snail hat. Oh, I still gotta get the silver Rathalos helmet there, Master Rank. Ooh, I like the scarf. Oh, that looks cool. This is like alternate to... Oh my gosh, what's it called? The Strider outfit. This would be great for wintertime. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the moss garl. Means I can find that video. I feel like I'm... Oh man, I don't know. I don't think I have the video ready. Moss garl. Image slide. Which one's this one? Oh, this does the thumbnail thing. Various... Oh, there's the Kulu! The Kulu image! Oh... I forgot about that animation that I made. I don't think I've used it all that much. I think it's meant for the follow. Like when someone follows, it would just play that animation. But yeah, I don't think I have the Moscow drawing, the video of it. It's on YouTube though. So you can find that drawing. Apparently I got some Killer Clowns clips readily available. Slideshow time-lapse drawings. Let's see if it pops up in this one. Hopefully the audio doesn't play. Oh, there's a link one. Let me make sure I've got the right one added to this one. Okay. Yeah, this would be the slideshow of time-lapse videos of past drawings. And I know one of them is the Monster Hunter one. There's a whole mess of like different drawings that we've done in Scribblet. Man, I don't know if the Monster Hunter is in this one. I thought it was, but I don't see it. Okay, there's the Turtles one. Pokemon Leshonk. Retro Jason. Stranger Things. We did Stranger Things one. Yeah, I don't see the Monster Hunter one. I think I have to add that manually somewhere. Alright, I'm just gonna remove that for now. Might have to do a brand new one then. Alright, let's see what this... Oh nice, we got a person joining in. I guess I'll have to let them choose a quest, huh? Okay. Go for Malzino. Malzino. Wait. Anomaly. Ooh, I don't know if Malzino's even in the list. Let's try event quest and see if they comply to this hunt. Malzino. Flagship fight. Oh my gosh, there's also this one here too. This one was pretty deadly. Flagship fight. We can probably do this one. Daily practice is a tough one. You know, you can probably try this one, dual threat. Oh man, Primordial. Sheesh. You know what? Let's go for a flagship fight for now. Bum bum bum. Let's try Balkana. I do like this one though. I like this weapon. Dragon Res. I'm gonna try this one too. I didn't get to check the mercenaries, but oh well. Probably check it on the way back. When we come back. Wow, 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 wow. What kind of weapon do they have? Oh, that's the stuffed one, I think. The stuffed animal one. Oh, that's a fun one. Maybe I should check to see what I have for the greatsword. The greatsword was definitely something cool though for the stuffed animal. Oh, well, Xeno's up there, it looks like. Oh, towards that way. What? Oh, he's up in that area, okay. Whee! Let's grab the spider. Not sure this is the right path to it. I think I remember trying to climb up here, but I think the other way around is the actual way to go up there. Here we go. Wow, part broken, right? What? Wow, I had to do it 4 times. Of course, Malzeno would be inspired by Dracula. It's got a vampiric look to them. And it's got the blood. Oh, speaking of which, I need to see if that was a DLC for the Palico to look like the Bram Stoker Dracula. Like there was that outfit. Maybe I should check out the shop and see if that's available. Oh no. Good thing I didn't do tail stab. Oh. Need to grab more greens. Oop. Wow, that stab. No, try to help him. Yeah, it's gonna bring this guy over. Spring move to Magnum Aloe. Come on, this way. Oh, I guess he doesn't leave that area, huh? Oh. Interesting. Oh wait, no, he is. He is. Okay. And then I can probably bring him up to Magnum Aloe. Let's get these guys to fight. Painted it again, really? Don't sweat it. Whoa! Wow, didn't realize my health was that low. Yeah, unless I'm gonna have to like look for some greens. Bum, 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 bum. Dawn bugs, huh? Alright, we got more people. Let's see what they Let's see what they post. That guy took me like 2 times. I don't know how he fainted 2 times, man. And it led up to me feigning that 1 time to end the quest. Boom. Emilio's level 180. Going for a high level, huh? Alright. It's gonna be a lengthy one. Oh man, I don't even have any more admin scenes. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's try this out. Bum 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 bum. Checking the kick chat, make sure. Okay. Make sure we get some greens before we dive in. I don't know if this controller that I'm using has any drift. I swapped to another Wii U Pro controller that I haven't used for a while, but I forgot whether or not this one had drift. Oh, I didn't get to check these subquests. I feel like I could have enabled a couple more. Alright, you know what? Let's go for some greens. No, the fight is over there. No, go out there. I was gonna like slip off. Alright, on our way. Got a chaotic goal, huh? It's a chaotic goal? Yeah, it is. A variant of the Gore Magala. Ooh, I still hit. Oh, looks like it's headed to the third temple. Well, nothing to crash into. I think the wall over there. I wanted to do a block, but I was already in the animation. Oh, I just saw the bug on his body there. Whoa! What kind of move was that? So much purple. Ooh, that was close. Of course, it gets swiped. Ooh, nice. Hmm. Ooh, nice. Huh. Check him out. Do 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 do. Let's go this way. Is that? Yeah, there it is. See it. Chameleos, right? Yeah, Chameleos. Wow, this place is looking cloudy. Oh, oh my gosh. I think that's the... What's this variant called again? It's the more fiery variant, I think. Maybe not so fiery, it's just more poisonous, I guess. Antidote. Poison smoke bomb. No, where's the guy? Oh, I had the powders ready. Attack. I forgot how to even use the monster fight. There you go. Punisher. Ooh. Oh, there's the fire. Wow, changed the color of the area too. I don't remember if I've even fought this guy. This variant, I mean. Hmm. No, I'm just walking into places. No, 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 no. Yeah, I tried to heal, man. Just I had a feeling that the animation for the healing would probably take me, and I just couldn't heal fast enough. Good thing it's right by the spawning area. Oh no! Oh, took out my stamina. No way. Wow, do we have insurance? Hope we do. Because I think that was the first... I mean, that's the third one. We only got one more feint left. Trying to run away, but I ran up the wall without even looking. Trying to scurry and find the life powder. And, man, I was thinking to use like the regular potion, but I wanted to heal the other guy too. So scrolling for the life powder took a little bit longer than I thought, and then death. Yeah, that's the thing about the way the items are organized. Default. Man, this suit is not made for handling this guy. Yeah, I don't think I even have the herbals right now. It'd be nice if I have herbals, but I was not prepared to deal with the poison. I feel like I should have thought more about it, but did not think about it before accepting this quest. Alright, take it easy, ZJ. Thanks for hanging out. I think if I can think of a character to draw for Wednesday, we might do an art session. If not, we may just like prepare for Echoes of Wisdom later this week. But yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was his tail end. Turns out to be the head instead. I think he's about to use his fire. Or tongue, I mean. Wow. Ooh, nice. Well done. A little extra Elder Dragon. I pulled away just just in case I were to faint. Didn't want to faint. There you go, Chameleos. Risen Chameleos, that's what it's called. Wonder why I couldn't think of the variant name. Risen Dragonbone. Risen Elder Dragonbone. Dragon Heartbone. You're more distorted than regular Heartbones. Escargot, that's another neat little endemic life. Helios. Getting those King Armor Spheres, that's nice. Oh boy. Look at me just like running away from that attack. 584. I feel like we might reach 585 tonight. Papercraft? Oh yeah, I gotta check that right now. Papercraft. I've seen some very detailed papercrafts out there. Yeah, these are really cool. Very creative. I feel like a lot of these kind of papercrafts, I've seen a few of these before. Maybe not the same person, but definitely more detailed papercrafts like these, where they make a piece, like say like maybe a head portion of a character, get that, and then piece it together with the rest of the body. At least that's how I've seen others do it. And yeah, it's a very unique way to make these. Yeah, it's really cool how creative some of these artists have gotten. That reminds me, I've done a, I think it's called a cubicraft. So it's papercraft, but in a shape of a cube, like not cube, it's a cubic sort of form, and it's kind of like this, but you know, more cubic form. So it's not like full on, like maybe more realistic looking or anything. A little bit like origami, but in more cubic. There's a site that someone made. I think it's just called Cubicraft, and I designed just a layout of it. Well, it's not custom character. It was a character based on Mad World. It's an old Wii game, and yeah, I made that layout. I just had to, like, you know, draw it out myself on the Cubicraft layout, and then you can craft it with paper and have your your very own actual what's his name? Jack Kamen from Mad World, which is the main character. He's got like a chainsaw for an arm. And yeah, I got that chainsaw to look like it slides out from his arm and stuff. So it's like a slight customized Cubicraft. And I have that posted on the DeviantArt. So that's like, you know, that's like one piece of sort of in the realm of papercraft that I've done. And that was like around like 2009, 2010. So whichever year that was. I don't know what this guy's gonna post next. But I feel like I should make turn it into a video, something just I haven't done. I know I shot photos of it, and I've won an art contest because I submitted it, and that was it. I won a like a sweater, Mad World sweater, and they sent like a bunch of stickers along with it. But it would be neat if I turn it into a video. I don't know. Seeing that nowadays there's like a lot of, you know, unique channels that focuses on that one single thing. Okay, so we got... My gosh, I've got the name of these guys already. Espinas, yeah. Espinas and Bazel. Man. Try to remember these guys' names now. It's been a while. Let's go for that ice one. Ice sword. Alright, ready to go. Bum 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 bum. It's like Funko's a pepper. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess guess you could say that. Like it's got that sort of shape to him. Like long before Funko Pops. Wow. Now knowing that Funko Pops has got his own video game now. Funko Fusion. Yeah, Cubicraft was that. It had like a unique design to them. In a way, it's kind of like voxel. It's like you know, Minecraft-y kind of thing. It's just around that era too. But yeah, I made it like a Jack Cayman, because no one else made it, so I thought to make it. Somehow the Cubicraft didn't get as popular as it should have. But yeah, I haven't checked up on that website for a long time, but they had like a whole database on like different characters, video game related characters, all different sorts of media. And I'm curious to see what they've got updated. I need to up my health. we here? Oh my gosh, just missed it. Why did they drag the guy down here? We could have had a monster fight. No, come on. No, Anjanat. We just had it. Why? I don't know why he let the monster in the cave for. And then he faints. Ooh, man, this guy hits hard. Yep. There's Enji. Weeboo's got it. Ooh, trying to get that tail. No, the same guy faints again, man. I feel like I should be the one choosing the quests. Check the quest info, see how many faints we have left. 2 out of 4? Really? No. Of course, I just tossed myself into that explosion. Anjanat. Light powder. Get the powders out. Was there a one beside me or something? Ooh, this guy's almost done. Roll away. Seething Bezel. There's now a new Beetlejuice film out in theaters. Beetlejuice, which is great. Can't wait till that hits streaming. So I'm gonna watch it on Discord. We did a Beetlejuice drawing. I'll likely have the time-lapse video of my Beetlejuice drawing maybe in time for October. Probably October 1st we'll probably put it up. And I kind of want to get another, maybe some more characters drawn. I don't know what I want to draw though on the next character. I don't know who the next character is going to be. But I want to keep it spooky themed. I was thinking to maybe do like Terrifier, like Art the Clown, like maybe another drawing of Art the Clown from Terrifier. Seeing that the new film Terrifier 3 is releasing really soon. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a Santa Claus Art the Clown or something. Looks like there's a hole there. But that's I don't know. It's a contender, I think, for the next drawing. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought I was gonna do a step bomb thing. Silence one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought it was gonna land. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I was hoping to get the tail. Hey there, Rubu. Dual Espinaz Mantum. Yeah, a mantle would be nice. I don't really worry about like getting certain materials or anything. At least not anymore. Ooh, there's a trap over there. Go! Man, I was so prepared for him to do a complete combo there. Man. Ooh, nice. Ooh. He jumped forward. Oh boy. Go, get up. Ooh, there you go. Pew, pew. Fantastic. Mew-hoo. Beady beady. There you go, well done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I see. I think the drifting on this controller is on a D-pad. Somehow I think it presses up. When I point like left on a D-pad, it points up instead, which is strange. Here, let me send my guild cards out. Let's see if we're up for some Malzino, seeing that we didn't get to complete the previous one. Ooh. Event quest. Yeah, let's go for this one here. Flagship fight. Magnamalo's there. Bones? Tail severing. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Oh, would be nice. Would be nice if I can do that. You know what? I think I'll let go of the bones. Let's go with this one and monster. Another 2. Bum 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 bum. Let me try this sword. Do 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 do. Dungle. Watch this guy eat. Ba-da-da. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. God, this weapon looks like it's a broom. Big giant broom. A broom bell with spikes. Accept praise. Like how they wave. Hurrah, hurrah! Alright, here we go. Ready to get wrecked. Ready to wreck and also get wrecked. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, here we go again. This time I'm gonna have to gather some greens until I'm like 90% full on the greens before I fight anyone. Apparently we gotta fight both monsters. Bow 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 bow. Hello! Man, we got a whole lot of Japanese players tonight, man. I don't know where they're coming from. Yoo-hoo! Oh. Man, we need some more greens. I think there was one like somewhere over here, maybe. I don't know. Or what was it? Just the yeah, it's just the great wire bug, I guess. Maybe there's some down here. Stink meek, man. Oh, there you go. There's some greens. Once you go up, it goes straight up. You can't maneuver the direction. And we got a JoJo coming in. Nice. Increasing that a little bit. X Games mode, okay. Yeah, that guy is rough. It's one rough Malzeno. It's probably like the one green that I know the location of. I gotta find my way up there. Oh, just made the way down. Let's go over this way. Just saw that. Ooh, here we go. Put him on fire. Nice. Nice one, Mac. Let's go up this way. Nice flash. Good flash there. Oh boy. Ooh, Ruby. Wow, he does like a 360, huh? Oh man, that tail. That tail will definitely come around. Nice. No. Ooh. Oh, the Palico has the Melzino outfit. Melzino slash Gormagala there. Come on. This is dangerous. Ooh. That was really close. Oh, he's got me. Oh boy. Ho ho ho. Woohoo. Nice. He's almost done. Ooh. Is that his tail? Yeah, we got a bit of his tail. Oh. Oh, I knew I was about to get poked there. Light powder, what? Light powder. Dust. You don't say. You don't say. Huh? Tail. Be ablaze. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Okay, now we go for Magnemalo. Oh, there was something to pick up there. Chicken nuggets, what? You got chicken nuggy? I think that should be the name, the nickname for the Ignosum. Ignosum nuggets, or Nuggets. Oh my gosh. The Nuggets, yeah, Nuggets. Because he's basically a chicken already. More mushrooms. Magnemalo. No. I better heal. No way. I was in the process of healing. Oh, that still hits. Okay. Mushroom. Need a couple more. Beep 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 beep. Looks like we got the flame effect. I saw that icon. Hellfire effect, I think. No. Ooh. Oh, come on. Another one? Trying to escape me. There we go. Everyone gets to heal. Nice. No. Ooh. I thought it was gonna be like, it's gonna be doing like a big move on me. There we go. Fantastic. Carve them while you can. Carve, carve, carve. Ooh, I like the look of the sky there. It matches the Magnum Mallow. I like how each of us got a rock to stand on. Malzeno Bloodstone. Rare gem found in the body of Malzeno. Its brilliance emanates the coldness of death. Nice. Alrighty. Feel free to choose the next quest, whichever quest. Platinum eggs, nice. We can bet. Getting some of them back. D-pad still drifts for me. 586. New guild cards, sweet. Choose a quest, any quest. See if I have that preset message to notify folks too. So feel free to choose. Here we go. Feel free to post. Meanwhile, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Actually, let's go have a meal. Alright, be right back. Enjoy the clippies. Yeah, that's dangerous. Come on, Boomy. Snap out of it. Oh, what is even happening? What is this thing in his butt? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let me see that. That was hilarious. You're like spanking his butt. Could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash bomb, flash climb. And what they usually do with the Nintendo Direct is that they always summarize what's happening with the Monster Hunter updates and stuff. So now that the update has arrived for this game, and I don't know, I feel like they could have had a direct like sometime this week that would shortly summarize, you know, Monster Hunter title update 4, and along with other stuff. But they usually include Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's dangerous. Come on, Boomy, snap out of it. Oh, what is even happening? What is this thing in his butt? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let me see that. That was hilarious. You're like spanking his butt. Could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash bomb, flash buy. And what they usually do with the Nintendo Direct is that they always summarize what's happening with the Monster Hunter updates and stuff. So now that the update has arrived for this game, and I don't know, I feel like they could have had a direct like sometime this week. Oh yeah, yeah, it's that old clip again. Alright, I think we might do... What's do we got here? Oh wow, just almost the same level too. Maybe we can do maybe one more quest, I don't know. Event quests, I don't know. Really anomaly. Let me check anomaly. Did all the 3 lords. Did Gormagala. I don't know what other monster we can probably fight. Mizusune maybe? Kushala? Wonder if the guy is up for that one. We could probably do like a simple one like Agnosum? Zenoga or even... Oh, even Silver Rathalos. Let's try this one. Lava Caverns. Do 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 do. Yeah, the D-pad would click upward even when I'm just pressing left on the D-pad, which is strange. I think this weapon would be fine. Although, pretty keen on maybe trying this one here, the ice one. Sharpness is alright. Don't have any jewels set for this one, but it does more damage. Ice. I think this will be fine too. 24. Yeah, I feel like this one does a little more damage. I'll swap to this one. Bum 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 bum. There goes Stu. Stu don't want to fight no Silver Rathalos. Which is why I feel like this one's gonna be what you call it? The one without other feature. Oh, there we go. Malzeno finished. Alright, let's go back. I think this will be our last quest tonight, possibly. I think I enabled the thing, right? Hopefully I did. Alright, going in. Silva Rathalos. This is the afflicted version, anomaly. Alright. Volcano. Let's go for the greens. Wouldn't normally go up this path though. Let's see. There's the other camp spot. Oh, Roth's down there, okay. Probably use that guy. It's right by the silver Rathalos too. Alright, so we're gonna come across the Rathalos really soon. Oh, I think this way would be towards Ragnakadaki. So we go down here. Well. Oh, Ragnakadaki. Oh, it flew. Now the monsters are more spread out. Oh, the monsters are fighting. Let's go over there. I see it on the map. Should be down there, I think. Or... oh, maybe they're up there. Okay. I see. Alright. Then that means we gotta go over here. But hurry. Yes, there they are. Fight! Do a monster reverse. Ooh. That fire is only gonna enhance the attack. And Punisher. Ooh, Rathalos pieces. Servalos. My gosh. I was trying to escape that. Ooh. Okay, let's go up for. Let's go chase after this Dallas. Yeah, I believe I should have the flash bombs handy, just in case. Ooh. Ragnar's still there, though. They still hit. I still hit. Come on, boys. Angled myself toward that fireball. Wait, that's further down that way. Yeah. Further move it again. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I don't think I have the big bombs at all. Here, I'll try this puppet spider. Hmm. Yeah, I still didn't get to carry the herbals. I was able to avoid that. Man, I want to make use of that lid Roth. It's so far back over there. Ooh, there you go. Monster fight? Okay. He continues to be at the same, he go back and forth to the same place. Man, I feel like I should bring the little Roth over. I'm gonna try setting it on a trap for him. See if this works on him. Nice. Nice. Doesn't come down anymore. Ooh, nice. Hmm. No, he's sitting out. I think I'll try to go for the Lid Roth. I don't know if there's a... Okay, I think I know where I can find one Stink Mink. Get a rock. Uh-oh. Other two monsters are also fighting each other. Then that could be my ticket to trying to get a monster. I thought there was one back here somewhere. Must be misremembering. Alright, let's go get those two. They're close to each other. I'm not sure they're gonna fight though. Oh, here we go. Marionettes. We get these two to fight. Oh no! Oh, just missed it. Okay, so the other one is looks like it's flying over to Rathalos. Bum. Nice, we got two. There they are. No. Hmm. Man, Little Roth went back to that area again. Maybe we just need that stink mink. Come on, hurry up. Some greens. You know, let me try the blue scroll. See what moves will come out. Ooh, got a Rathalos Ruby, sweet. I don't know how that still landed. Oh, we got another hunter in. Yeah, blue scroll is definitely a little bit faster. Man, I want to bring Roth over here. Greens. Ooh, nice, there we go. It's like a charge blade sort of move. Yeah, right there. It's like a charge blade move. Wow. Yeah, Stink Make would also be on this side too. Bones? Maybe gotta pick some bones over there? Stink Make? Whoa! Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh. Uh-oh. Man, this guy still won't go down. Whew. Oh, he's almost done. Yes! Get that tail, finally. Aquafina. Uh-oh. Double hit. Swing into the water. Splish splash. Limping. I don't know if we can actually carve this. Or I don't think we can capture him. Yeah, he's got the Elder Dragon sort of elements. I'm gonna try and get that Roth though. Bring that guy all the way over to him. Roth. Yeah. Hope we can get there in time. I think it's gonna be at the surface. Hmm. Taking the weirdest path. Oh, there it is. Sadly, the load route is already Yeah, I don't even know if I even carved the tail. I think I did. What a trap. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a charge blade attack right there. Nice, there you go. Yoo-hoo. Well done. There, most Eve. This game is hard. You know, I play dual blades. Most movies fast. Yeah, that's true. They are fast, and so are we. We can be just as fast, if not faster. They made this game a little bit more speedier. Yeah, just build up your defense, you know, upgrade all your armors to the max, and do a higher attack. Attack, defense, get all the buffs, and push it even further with the decorations and jewels. Jewels and decorations make all the difference. Yeah, that took quite a bit right there. Solo through this guy pretty much like 80% of the way, with like 4 minutes remaining, and then a second person joined there. Alright, take them all in. Yeah, I think that might just be our last quest of the night. A good 5-hour session. 5.5 even. Alright. Yeah, guess it's time we close it out. Pretty good session. I think tomorrow we'll probably get Generations Ultimate in. We'll do some lobbies, I guess. I swapped to a Chameleos outfit, so you know, fits more into the season, spooky season. So there you go. Chameleos, and Moscarl is full. Moscarl is back, just in time for spooky season. First day of fall, more so second day of fall now. Second day of autumn. I like that light stance right there. Alrighty, I think that's it. And check my let me close out the lobby too. Wow, wow, wow. Meow scenarios. Oh, I didn't get to send them. Alright, let's go pet our Kahoot. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do some Dempamen and then we'll hop onto some generations. I don't know. Seeing that we're like a few days away from Echoes of Wisdom. I think that releases on Thursday. So I'll try to pick that up and then we'll, we'll broadcast it. Oh my gosh, what is even happening there? What the? That was so weird. It's like my character got stuck. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom, I think on Thursday. I'll try to get it as soon as possible. And we'll continue to play that. Thursday, Friday, and then I don't know about Saturday, we'll see. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Echoes of Wisdom, I think, until we complete it. We'll see how that goes. I'll try to segue in sneak in some other stuff, maybe some spooky games, and I don't know, make a way into the October, because October is coming up, I think next week too, or next 2 weeks. We're not too far away, so yeah. Anyways, Generations Ultimate tomorrow, by the way, after Dempamen. So yeah, let's send off with the wave. Good work, GG. Here we go. Monster Hunter Rise Ultimate. Oh, Rise Sunbreak, I mean. Not Ultimate. Playlist of all past plays, including this one, will be added to that playlist. Anyways, thanks all for joining. I'm going to take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.